Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel and welcome back to Winnipeg. Welcome back to VATSIM and welcome on board at this Bombardier Dash 8 400. It's been a while, we have not flown this aircraft. So yeah, glad to fly it again. We will be flying to Thunder Bay. I'm just making sure my audio is alright because on OBS it shows as red, so give me a second. Okay, that sounds about right. Tell me if the audio is too loud. But yeah, so we'll be flying to Thunder Bay. Nice to see you guys again. About Bowie Ted. Welcome back. And so yeah, we'll be flying this aircraft and the FlightFactor A320 for the first time on stream from Air Canada Rouge. Alright, so we're gonna head to the cockpit. We are on VATSIM no ATC online for now. Alright, audio is perfect. That's amazing. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this this stream. I'm pretty excited for it. Got a nice view here of a fuel truck. But yeah, so welcome to the flight deck. So let's see if we forgot it. If we forgot anything about how to fly this aircraft, because I think last time we flew it was Toronto City from with Air Canada Jazz, I believe, from Ottawa and to Montreal. But yeah, so let's first make sure all our batteries are on, our radios and screens. Let's set that. I recently updated the Q4XP, so we'll see how it goes. Normally everything should be fine. We got some freeware scenery here for Thunder Bay. There's no payware available on the market normally, unless there was one. Yeah, no. Nope. Alright. So yep, batteries, radio. We're going to be having wing lights if it's night, and it's not. We'll be having position logo lights on. Pressurization panel will be setting the landing altitude, which, according to our charts, is 654 feet. So 654. So this is 1,000. There you go. And it's going to be 2,000. So 654 feet. Recirculation fan is on. Seatbelt, no smoking. Emergency lights, which are armed. There you go. Alright, so we can go ahead and set the FMC already then. Let's go ahead accept that. We got our act cycle 2210 normally, 14th October 2022 to October 2nd to November 2022. Looks about right. Oh, by the way, before I forget, let me set the flight information tab. Or flight information stuff. Whatever you call it. Our call sign today, Encore 3214. As you can see. Alright, there you go. So yeah, let's go ahead set our flight plan then. Out of Winnipeg, menu for departure. We're going to be expecting runway 31. And the Winnipeg to departure, which is a vector SID. Now transition back to flight plan afterwards. We got a direct to Rorma, Romeo, Oscar, Romeo, Mike, Alpha. We can accept that. Direct Degva, Delta Echo, Golf, Victor Alpha, and direct TGAG, Tango India Golf, Alpha Golf. Flight plan menu of your arrival. We're gonna be flying to Charlie Yankee Quebec Tango, the ICO code of Thunder Bay. First time I ever fly there, by the way. And when I was saying freeware scenery, sorry, this is payware scenery for Winnipeg, and the scenery I have in Thunder Bay is freeware. We'll be expecting runway 12. The TGAG 2 arrival. No transition into that, and we'll be expecting the RNAV Zulu for 12. And no transition. Just delete the no link. Can delete this Mogov. There you go. Kiss of a go around, and we are back. Okay. Looks about right. We'll be taking a look at our load. So selecting the load here according to SimBrief, we have 69 passengers on board with us today. A total cargo weight of 1,721 kilograms. A total fuel weight of 3,281 kilograms. And that calculates this here. Alright, so some information here about the passengers afterwards. But yeah, so that looks about right. Our center of gravity is all good. We got correct ramp weight, total fuel, cargo, passengers. Let's go into load summary, confirm load, start loading. There you go. So now we can head to the performance page here, fuel. So let me actually just write down out of my checklist. So we said 69 passengers on board with us today. A cargo weight of 1,721 kilograms. Fuel on board 3,281 kilograms. We'll be having an alternate fuel of 988 kilograms. And an extra fuel for final reserve of 624 kilograms. Oh, actually, disregard that. 0. Here 624 kilograms. So yeah, hold as for final reserves. Next page does not need to be filled, and that looks about right. Minimum, yeah, final reserves. Yeah, so that's set. We got the load set. Let's go ahead and make sure flight taxi switch is set to taxi. The yaw damper can be turned on. NT skid switch. Let's confirm that it's on. It is. The altimeter and standby altimeter. So taking a look at the weather here in Winnipeg, sorry, 21,000, winds 330 on 9 knots, 15 statute miles, scatter at 2,000, broken at 3,000, broken at 23,000, temperature 5 degrees, a dew point 1 degree Celsius, the altimeter 2967, alright. So altimeter 2967, let's hide the yoke for a second, if we can. There we go. 2967. Alright, perfect. Just gonna upload one of my screenshots to Volante real quick. There you go. Alright, so we'll go ahead and set our transponder, so we'll probably need to wait a bit more for loading to be complete, but nav source can be set to FMS 1 in the meantime. There you go. Heading bug. So taking a look at our departure procedure here, all runways climb and maintain 3,000 feet, so we can set the altitude all the way down to 3,000. And runway at 31, climbing heading at 315 to, yeah, for vectors. So heading at 315, altitude bug, speed bug, altitude bug, and altitude select, let's not forget. Speed bug, we're going to set IAS to 160 initially. Actually, the last time we flew with Dash 8 was at Seattle. I'm just thinking of that right now. Speed bug, yeah, doors. Okay, we can close the doors, I guess. And so, heading here. And if you just take a quick look, I mean, we can't really look at our flight plan, but yeah, we'll be proceeding direct. Yes, of course. Can't talk anymore. Warma, there we go. Romeo Oscar, Romeo Mike Alpha. So it's going to be a right turn. Okay, well that looks about good. We'll be ready to close our doors. So loading is definitely not complete at this point. Just curious to see what it looks like from the terminal. It's pretty cool. Alright, so yeah, interesting thing about Thunderbay is that quite a lot of times this flight actually uses runway 30, which is on the other side, and in that case you don't have any approach available for runway 30, and it seems from what I see on flight radar that they go on the RNAV Zulu for runway 25 and then just fly visually into a visual approach for runway 30, and for some reason they really want to land on 30. I don't know if 25 is closed or something, but yeah, that's how it is right now. Hello Latam, it's been a while. Welcome back to the channel and welcome on board. Okay, let me just there's a very there we go. Oop, doors are opening. Yeah, I kind of love the sounds here in the Q4XP. Let's take a look at our passengers. We got Zadie Ricardson, which is 12-year-old female. Yes, okay. McCanny Phillips, 48 years old. Janice Ferris. Alphonse Green. Stan Campbell. Grayson Watson. Janaea Patterson. Yeah, you'll see that loading up. How's the server doing? Oh, how's the Discord server doing? Well, it's a bit inactive because most of the community is on PTFS. But yeah, we still got a couple of people in there. Robbie and his friends left though. So yeah, but apart from that, it's pretty cool. Yeah, what was I doing again? I forgot. I'm gonna check what the RNAV X-ray for 1-2 looks like. It's pretty much the same thing. Or is it? Ah, no, it's not actually. Alright, we'll be switching to the RNAV X-ray here, so if I just go in menu, arrival, just going to change that to the RNAV X-ray, and no transition, so that basically extends our RNAV of, for our waypoint. Samogo, Flova, yeah, that's all good. And okay, so RNAV X-ray for runway 1-2. So yeah, X-ray. I think X-ray is in Canada is usually more precise than VRNAV Zulu or Yankee, or not necessarily precise, but I think it's a bit more extended. I'm not sure actually, but from what it looks like here, RNAV X-ray would be better. So there's no RNAV Yankee for that 1-2 or RLS, but yeah, so RNAV X-ray does it. Okay, well, we're going to actually, let me just, are we on 1-2.8? Yeah, we are. Okay, well, let me just do a fast loading here. There you go. And now we are going to turn on the APU. So let's go ahead, bring the power. We're gonna start this. If I can. There we go. Oh, we gotta get the generator on. So power, APU, condition levers are idle. The anti-collision lights can be red. And I have the ground handling vehicles drive away. And yeah, we'll be disconnecting the GPU afterwards. Let's just wait for our APU, which we do have. So we can disconnect the GPU. We can turn off. Sorry, the APU bleed. And that should be about it. Alright, let's disconnect the GPU here as well. I'm just going to confirm, so our load here, we do have 3,280 kilograms of fuel. And we do have a pill weight of 7,472, which is accurate to what SimBrief gives us. Close enough. Okay. Well, let's go ahead, bring the tug.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Let me just take a look actually where we want to taxi. We can just taxi down there. Yeah, okay, let's tail to the left. Let's hide the ground vehicles. Better push back.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Tailing to the left, please.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
And let's not forget the exfil here on the second FMC. There we go. I'll be flying the dash again pretty soon.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed.
From Toronto City
Ready
to
to connect.
Yankee Tango Sierra, which I'm pretty sure is Timmins in Ontario. Yep. So with Port Airlines, Toronto City to Timmins.
Winching strap and adapter in position. Release parking brake when ready to start pushback.
Porter does a couple of flights there. But yeah, so for now let's focus on this one. So we're going to have, let's release a parking brake. Let's select number 2, release a parking brake. We got no traffic behind us, or anywhere in fact.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, let's start engine number 2. We're going to bring the fuel levers, control levers to fuel off. And that should start our number 1 engine. As you can see, I'm gonna wait for this to automatically pop back, which it does seem to have done already. And here's our engine number 1. I absolutely love flying this aircraft in real life and in FlightSim. It's such a classic for me, especially on Ottawa and Montreal routes. So yeah, that's the first aircraft I ever learned in a FlightSim, or to fly in general, in a FlightSim, of course. But yeah, so here we are. Yeah,
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Just want to check our door. Nope, it's not closed. Might want to close that. How do we lock our door? I don't know. I'm actually not sure at all. But that's fine. We don't care. Flight attendants will protect us. Okay, so APU can be turned off.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have fun up there.
Main bus tie can be turned off. Let's bring the flaps to 5 degrees, please. Oh wait. Oops. 5 degrees. Flaps 5 degrees. The condition levers are going to be brought to max. A very nice sound there. Auto feather, auxiliary fuel pumps, standby, and PTU can be turned on. Flaps are set. No steering is normally on. Yes, it is. Bleeds will be turned on with minimum. We're gonna check the trim, and it is right there. Into takeoff zone, perfect. Taxi lights are gonna be turned on, but let's put our speeds here. So we got V117. 117, 117, 119. Alright, let me note that down. And yeah, so we got taxi lights. Let's bring the ground chart, and we're gonna take a look at our taxi path. So we probably are going to be just taxiing down this taxiway, which doesn't seem to have a name. Is it Echo? It's probably Echo. We'll be taxing, we'll be taxing, I don't know if maybe it's just considered the ramp, it's possible. Because Echo is more this. Okay, we'll say taxiing via the ramp. It might be Echo. Ramp. And should probably continue. Yeah, we'll do a right turn on Victor, then continue to Hotel. So apron, Victor, Hotel, Charlie. And the apron, Echo kind of goes above the apron, but then it's kind of the apron itself. But yeah. Alright. Winnipeg traffic, Encore 3214, taxiing to runway 31 via the apron, Victor Hotel and Charlie, crossing runway 31. And actually we're taxiing to runway 36, correction for Encore 3214. Yeah, sorry. Realizing that I saw runway 36 as runway 31, so if you just give me a second, I'll change that real quick. Oh, and we need a new SID. Yep, sorry, I missaw that. It's runway 36, not 31 that is in use. And okay, what SID shall we get then? Grizzly 2. Alright, sure, we can do a Grizzly 2 departure, but that's going to change a bit, so it's heading 005, so we'll do Grizzly 2. No transition, heading 005. And we're maintaining 4,000 feet initially. 4,000, runway 36, climbing, heading 005. And it's a Grizzly 2 departure. So let me just note that down as well. There you go. Well, sorry about that. It's taxiing runway 36, Grizzly 2. Doesn't change much our flight plan, but just gonna make sure. Let's delete that no link as well. Vectors Romra. Alright. So heading at 005. Let's go ahead and start our taxiing then. Parking brake is released. So taxiing 36, we said the apron, Victor Hotel. So Victor is right here. And left turn on hotel. So yeah, I think when you taxi in through Echo, you can either say you're taxiing to the gate via Echo or taxiing to the gate via Echo and then the apron. But I think that's fine because Echo is kind of into the apron, into the north side of apron 1. So. Heading 005 then. And we're going to be proceeding direct immediately after takeoff as well because we're in a dash 8. Yep, we got someone at Winnipeg. Right behind us. Didn't see that one coming. Okay. Hello. There's no traffic on 3-1. It's got a FedEx 737 it looks like. And now we're going to be continuing down to runway 36. When did this guy spawn? I think he spawned while taxiing. Well, anyways, before takeoff, we're gonna have during taxi. Actually, control lock can be turned off. We should test our flight controls. That's about right. Pilot static heaters should be turned on before takeoff. Got no warnings here. Flight taxi switch will be set to flight. Landing taxi and anti-collision lights will be set. Landing lights, taxi lights, and anti-collision lights white. And yeah, that's about it. We're ready for takeoff. Winnipeg traffic, Encore 3214 will be departing runway 36 via the Grizzly to departure, departing east, Winnipeg. Alright, flight rating. V1 rotate. Positive rate gear up. Gauge the autopilot. Let's have direct to Rorma. Nav please, right turn. Should have engaged on that before we direct. Let's continue our climb. Our cruising altitude, which I did not even check. Flight level 230. And Winnipeg traffic, Encore 3214, passing through 3,000 feet, climbing flight level 230, proceeding direct. Romeo, Oscar, Romeo, Mike Alpha, Winnipeg. Alright, there we go. Probably should have proceeded direct. Should have engaged LNAV before proceeding direct, just to have a quicker turn, but that's fine. And the FedEx aircraft behind us is also heading to Thunder Bay, so. Alright, and we are headed to Thunder Bay. So I'll take a look, I'll keep an eye on this guy because of the FedEx behind us, since he's also heading to Thunder Bay. And he seems to have just disconnected, so never mind. But there's Air Canada flying to Toronto on VATSIM. Canada 114787. Pretty nice, hope he enjoys this flight. Right there. Passing through 10,000 feet, we can turn off. Ooh, and let's not forget the flaps, the condition levers. I totally forgot we need to do a lot of stuff after takeoff here with this aircraft. After takeoff checklist, condition levers 900, bleeds are set to norm, standby P2 off, auxiliary fuel pumps auto feather, the altimeter will be set, lighting and seat belts. We also flew just over Winnipeg. The SID didn't show any restriction regarding that, so. We'll go ahead and reduce our IS a bit to 180. Well, increase our IS, but reduce our nose angle. Vertical speed. Oh, doesn't look like it was probably at 900. But yeah, so let's continue our climb to 23,000. At 18,000 feet, we'll reset the altimeter. Yeah, our condition levers are not properly set 900 there, but it's because of a hardware issue. There we go, 18,000 feet. Let's reset to the altimeter. Alright, everyone, so we're gonna be soon reaching your cruising altitude. We have some crosswind here on the cruise, it looks like. Yep. 90 degrees crosswind almost. But yeah, so enjoy the flight, relax, enjoy the views. I'll see you in about an hour for a bit less than an hour for top of descent. And arrival into Thunder Bay for now. I'll see you soon and enjoy the music. And I'll still be in the live chat, bye bye. Hello everyone and welcome back to the flight deck and welcome to Ontario as we continue our descent now through the darkness since we've been through the sunset during the cruise. Descending to Thunder Bay for still the RNAV X-ray for runway 12. We will go ahead, yeah, sorry, I just set the altimeter here. Pitch wheel landing seatbelt sign, altimeter approach ILS core speeds. So I'm just going to set the frequency here. Sorry, there's no ILS. What I'm talking about. No course to be set either, since we're doing an RNAV. Going to make our call on Unicom. Just note down our speeds as well. Landing speeds 134,119. Gonna be having flaps 15 for the landing. We got a 5,000 feet long runway, which is plenty normally for the dash 8. Not plenty, but long enough at least. Front of Bay traffic, Encore 3214 passing through 12,700 feet, and for the RNAV X-ray runway 12, we have a takeoff to your arrival, Front of Bay. So we're descending down to 3,000 initially, afterwards we'll be descending, we'll probably be disengaging the autopilot as well. Let's reduce our speed a little bit. We want to be about 3,000 or 4,000 feet there. Above 3,000. Above 2,200 as well. We've got some advisory here, so for the RNAV, which is great. We're passing through 10,000 feet. I didn't manage to bring lights to the cockpit here, which is sad, but I'll need to deal with it. Alright, let's bring the landing lights on. Seatbelt sign can go on, which is turn off late on the departure. We're going to have auto fighter auxiliary fuel pump standby, automatic pressure and P2 control on. Altimeter speeds are set, pitch wheel flap select, altitude bug, yep, all good. Maybe a bit late on our descent, so I'll need to keep an eye on that. Let's increase our descent a little bit. Just want to make sure we don't miss it. There's no VNAV on this aircraft, of course. And afterwards we'll be continuing our descent slowly to 2,000 feet and we'll try to disengage from the autopilot. Here is the airport. And here's the rain of Thunder Bay. Alright, we'll go ahead and decrease our speed. We're going flaps 5. Free Fallon above here, we'll be reducing under 200. One 125, new landing speeds here. So we've got flaps 5. I'll turn on the taxi lights as well. I'll have bleed, minimum. And we'll have condition levers to max. And look, we got a nice purple or magenta line here to guide us. I'm not too sure how far away we are, but should be about, I don't know, we'll see. We're reducing our speed a little bit. Put our gear down, let's bring flaps 15. And let's go condition levers max. Thunder Bay traffic, Encore 3214 is on your own Aylex, you're running 124 miles out Thunder Bay. Recommend have fly the aircraft. Let's see how far we are. 3 miles final, okay.
Light slow.
Front of bay traffic, Encore 321 for landing runway 12, 3 miles final, front of bay. So we got collision levers, max. It's my aircraft here, we can follow the magenta line and flying the aircraft now.
Terrain.
Gotta gear down, not sure where you're giving me a terrain alert. Got flaps 15.
Terrain.
We're good.
Terrain. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
I don't. Ooh, what about center line? Disc. No braking. And there you go. Alright, I'm not sure what angle I had there on my touchdown. I'll need to make sure I didn't have a tail strike. Pretty good landing apart from that. We're taxiing Echo Delta Alpha to the apron. Front bay traffic, Encore 3214. We're clear of runway 12 on Echo. We'll be taxiing Echo through gate 3 via Echo Delta Alpha and apron 1, front bay. Alright, there you go. Taxi lights, please. Can't see anything outside. Still can't see anything. Alright, where am I even? Oh, I missed a turn. Sorry about that. Let's head back then. Have difficulty to navigate when you don't see anything outside or in your cockpit, but okay, so after landing anti-collision lights red, flight taxi switch set, control lock on, flaps or retracted auxiliary fuel pumps are turned off, main bus tie, yaw damper can be turned off. Pilot static heaters can be turned off. And the APU can be turned on. We're doing a right turn here. So we got taxi lights on, condition levers, yep, please, that's the other one. Lighting lights are turned off as well. And yeah, we should be about good there. You don't see anything, but here's the terminal. Got APU running. So here's the terminal. And gate 3. This is a very old scenery here, but gate 3A should be right here, so gate 3 alpha. Let's go ahead and turn off our taxi light as well. With a rough parking, but parking brakes set to condition levers. Minimum standby and PTU can be turned off. Power levers, disc, and condition levers, fuel off. Seatbelt sign can be turned off. And yes, parking brake, no steering can be turned off. Bleeds can be turned off. GPU, APU will turn on the bleed. Condition levers, yeah, seatbelt lights, anti-collision lights can be turned off. There's some wing lights as well. MFD doors, we can turn off our transponder. And yeah, that's about it. Welcome to Thunder Bay. And let's take a look at that landing then. Alright, pretty good touchdown. One thing though, was center line. It's got a touchdown here, but yeah, we almost veered off the runway there. Nice touchdown. Good angle. So yeah, pretty good landing. Alright. Pretty rainy here as well. Okay, so this aircraft is probably gonna be shutting down here. So once I get the replay done, I'll go ahead and shut down the aircraft. But in the meantime, I'll head to replay mode. I'll take a short break, spawn in VA320, and we'll be flying to Toronto. For now, you guys can enjoy the replay, and I'll be right back.
first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Thunder Bay, and welcome on board this FlightFactor Airbus A320 from Air Canada Rouge as we continue our trip now down to Toronto. So yeah, first time streaming here of FlightFactor A320. We have quite a lot of traffic in Toronto. ATC is online as well, so that's going to be interesting. Alright, let me just reset the flight information. Flight info. There you go. And yeah, let's hop in the flight deck. So welcome on board the FlightFactor A320. And let's go through our checklist. So pumps are off for now. Let me set my views, by the way, pretty important. There you go. And yeah, let's turn on our batteries here. So we got parking brake chocks are set. The GPU is out and on. Throttles I launch master batteries. Crew supply, cargo heat is set. Adheres, panel displays, and radios. I'm trying to set some lighting here a bit more. It's a bit complicated. But let's bright up our screens here as well. And yeah, so we just set Unicom frequency here as well. 122.8. We got this on full volume with a mic. Perfect. And yeah, so Adhere's panel lights, radios are set, nav lights, wing lights are set. We got dome float intake, and then we got this as well. Console floor. Doesn't seem to be very effective, but landing gear lever flat, spoilers fill quantity, seatbelt no smoking. Let's go ahead, turn on the seatbelt and no smoking sign. And we can go ahead set our FMC now. So we got our XI call 2210 here up to the 3rd of November. We'll be flying. I don't think we can. Oh, yes, we can actually. We're flying from Thunder Bay to Toronto. Our flight number is Rouge. $1514 or 1514. Cost index according to SimBrief is going to be 21. And we'll be cruising at flight level 350. There you go. Flight plan. So departure from Thunder Bay we'll see if we can expect runway 12 or not, but so we gotta see that. runway 9 departure, no transition, there you go. After the manual, we got next waypoint Sierra Mike. Next waypoint, we can insert that, and afterwards we got the arrival into Toronto. For we'll be planning the ILS runway at 24 left. We have Duvo's free arrival, Sierra Mike transition, and gonna have in the VIAs. Are we gonna have any VIA? Actually, there's ATC online, so we're not going to clear ourselves for any transition for now, but we could be cleared into the Cetra transition. But for now, we'll set no VIA. Alright, we'll leave it cleared here for flight plan discontinuity, because we got manual here as well. Got manual flight plan discontinuity, we got the list due, so yeah, we'll see if we're clear with transition. Not very much necessary, but you never know. So that is set, we can, so yeah, we'll just need to confirm that we can depart from runway 12 here in Thunder Bay. Just taking a look at our, so I'm not super duper familiar with this, but one cool thing about this is that you can look up a browser for stuff, and I'm very curious. Wait. Can we watch our own stream on the airplane? That would be quite funny, I think. YouTube.com/channel/Firmus. Rip. Let me try that again. There you go. Oh, that's really sad, but, you know. We can, I guess we can look at other videos, right? Can we look at, yes, we can. Wow, that's amazing. Yes, okay, we're gonna have a 737 video behind us. How do we hear the audio? So.
We're setting the altimeter.
Yes, we do. Okay, I'm gonna mute that. Well, that's quite funny, actually. Okay. Let's watch. Actually, we should maybe leave it there. Okay, I'll remove this here. We don't need it here. But it's quite funny to, like, I don't know, we can have it here. We can look at our videos. There we go. Okay, well, we got our own live stream in the background. That's fun. Yeah. Anyways, let's focus a bit here. So our performance data, so this is cabin status, we don't need to touch that, but performance data, so we got, we need to set, a couple of stuff here, I believe. Oh wait, we got a music. Yeah, you can. Okay, can mute our own stream here. How did I do this last time? That is a good question. Yeah, I really should have the ERS aligned. Oh, sorry, totally forgot to align the ERS. Align on ref, confirm align. There you go. Normally should get for GPS primary here at some point. Oh, sorry, this is where you said it. My bad. So, in the fuel, well, go ahead, call the fuel truck, I suppose. There you go. And according to SimBrief, we'll be wanting 6,600. So 6,600 kilograms of fuel. 6.6, we can go ahead set that. And it's normally going to give us 6,600, which it did. So yeah, it's set. We will be having oh yeah, we need to. Or on a gate, by the way. Yes, thank you. We got the doors open. That's amazing. We're going to get a total number of passengers of 168. Oops. And I'm realizing that's actually full. So we got a pretty, I think, yeah, because Air Canada, or I don't know, SimBrief A320, the cabin of a SimBrief A320 is pretty dense, while this one is not. So the maximum is 136, which we'll be setting here. And we'll be having a cargo weight. I don't know if we're going to have... No, we're not. Okay. Cargo weight, we said 4,200. There you go. 4,200. There you go, we can set that. And normally now we should have a payload weight of about 17,500. We got 15,900, so that's good. We got cargo 4,200, the passengers, and the fuel. Alright, so that's amazing. What about the performance? If I was someone else for a second. Seeing out fuel we need, I'm not too sure if I'm supposed to press set again. But here we got a couple of trim info. And our V-speed should appear. So we got GPS primary, perfect. We got stuff here. Oh yeah, I think when you press set, that sets it in the FMC as well. And into performance then. Well, gonna be having flaps 1 with a trim of 1.1, up 1.1, a flex to temperature, That seems to be at around 64 degrees. There you go. Our V-speeds. Let's take a look. Where are our V-speeds? That's a good question. I'm just want to confirm this is correct as well. 56.9, 23.3. We got 23.3 here. And zero fuel weight. 868. So yes. 56.9. Zero fuel weight, center of gravity 23.3%, and block fuel 6.6. That is correct. But then the performance here, where do we see our V speeds? Oh, look. Our setting for brightness in our 737 cockpit. Very nice. That's a very good question here. Where do we see our V speeds? Where are they supposed to show up as well? So they don't... Oh, in the FMC. Okay. And we know that rotation speed is the same as V1. Okay. So now my question is, can we actually depart from a runway that is only 5,300 feet long? So A320 minimum takeoff runway length. Okay, no, we cannot. We got our answer. The A318 needs 5,800 feet. We got 5,300. So let's change runways, shall we? Let's just do our departure. We're going to change to runway 07 then. 07, Thunder Bay 9. Actually, let me take a look at what's new bomb 1. Is it also a vector SID? Kinda. It looks like a hybrid on acid. No, we'll just keep we'll keep it Thunder Bay 9. So yeah, we'll be departing runway 07 this time, and with performance here. Still the same V speeds, alright. So normally, so yeah, runway 07. We're not doing the RNAV. Yeah, that, the other SID is an RNAV, hybrid RNAV SID, and that would be shown on SimBrief. And hello, Bowie Ted again. Welcome back. Okay, so runway 07 has a length of it has a length of 7,300 feet, which should be enough. But just in case, I'm gonna bring Toga. We'll be doing a Toga takeoff, so up 1.1. Up 1.1. Our V speeds are still not changed. So they might be incorrect. We got our flex setting here, but yeah, we'll be going toga, we'll be going flaps 2, up 1.1, toga. Because it's a pretty short runway. Okay, we got 2 manuals here, that's not very, There you go. Yeah, it's then direct Sierra Mike. I get the rest. Okay. So normally that should be set. So performance got these V speeds, flaps 2, toga. Okay. So runway 07. We're doing the Thunder Bay 2 departure, 9 departure, sorry. So Charlie Yankee Quebec Tango 9. Thunder Bay 9 departure. We'll be expecting in Toronto the Vaduvos Sierra Mike transition into Vaduvos free arrival. For the ILS for runway 24 left. V speeds 133, 133, and 137. Flaps 2, we said, and we can note that down. There you go. Okay, so FMC is set. With diff strip. Flex setting not needed then. Let's go ahead and set our transponder to 000. And the transponder is here. We'll have this to on and Terra. So on, not auto, and Terra here. We don't need to touch this. Beacon lights can be turned on. Emergency exit lights can be armed. And we'll go ahead, release a gate and close our doors. Maybe ground handling vehicles drive away. And we'll be starting up the APU then. With the APU bleed. And we'll be bringing the tug.
Please show me where you want to go.
I'll be taxing, so we said runway 07, so we can tilt to the left.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
I'll be turning on the fuel pump switches. Got our doors closed. Can remove the chocks. Got APU available. Let's disconnect the GPU. We're ready to go, so gate, cockpit.
All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Yeah, let's make sure our cockpit door is closed and locked. Oops, I just opened it. That's great. Come back, please. What did I do? There we go. There you go. That should. Is that locked? Okay, that should be locked. And lock. It says open. I'm concerned. Ah, there you go. Lock.
So connected and bypass pin in service. Release parking brake.
Okay, we got the doors, APU, if a bleed is on, if a GPU, we got that. There's no one behind us, we can, except for ground vehicles, which we will make disappear. And we're ready for push. Parking brake released.
And you may start engine.
Let's go to ignition start mode. Engine number 2, starting. Is Charlie Yankee Yankee Zulu Toronto? Yes, it is. I live in Ottawa, Ontario, but I do speak French. Alright, engine number 1. Very nice sound. So we'll be taxiing Alpha, Delta, and a backtrack on 07. Speed brake. Are you talking about speed brake? Okay, I don't know where the speed brake was. Extended. Alright, in the meantime we can go outside the autopilot, so we'll be here on the departure on runways maintaining at 4,000 initially. Runway 07 coming heading at 074 and our right turn below 1,700.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set, we got heading 074 down.
Stand by.
So heading 074 and our right turn below 1,700 to 4,000 initially. Let's pull this, there you go. And yeah, that should be about it. We got flight directors both on. The auto brake max. Elevator trim. So we said a trim plus 1.1, which I did not note down actually. So trim up 1.1. There you go.
So it's disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next
Going
time.
flaps 2. And we'll take a look at the Meteor report here at Thunder Base. So 010 Zulu, winds 260 at 2 knots, 15 stationary miles. Slight rain, scattered at 2,000, broken 3,100, overcast 3,300, temperature 40 degrees, 0.3 degrees, altimeter 2960. Perfect, so 2960. 2960. We got a barrel, got the flaps. Let's turn on the taxi lights. And I'm realizing we didn't push back far away enough. So either we should have tail to the right, or yeah, okay. Well, we'll kind of need to cheat on that one. Taxi light on. We'll make our call on Unicom. 12.8. front of bay traffic, Rouge 1514 taxing to runway 07 via, we'll be taxing via Alpha Delta 07, backtracking 07, front of bay. Alright, so let's release that parking brake, and we got some nice rain effects. So yeah, I'm gonna need to be turning here a bit. Small mistake. Not super duper realistic. I agree. I'm sorry about that. We're kind of striking those lights out. But yeah. We're not really supposed to do that. I mean, or else we were kind of stuck, so. Anyways, here we are. Nothing happened. We're totally on the taxiway. So during taxiing here, let's go ahead and test the takeoff config. We're gonna test the takeoff config, I said. I guess not. We're gonna arm our spoilers. We'll be calling the cabin. And we can also turn off the APU. We did not do that. And let's also not forget to go back to mode norm. I kind of skipped the checklist there. Mode selector, engine master, APU generator is off, and we're in mode norm. I got the taxi light now. So Toronto Center, Toronto approach our line, which is great. It is raining here in Thunder Bay, as you can see. There you go, takeoff config. So we'll be going Toga. I would like to compare this runway length to the one in Victoria. Alright, let's go do a right turn here. Thunder Bay traffic, Rouge 1514, we're taxiing and backtracking runway 07, Thunder Bay. Yeah, it's 7,000 feet, so yeah, we'll be good. But we just went Toga, just in case. And 7,000 feet is definitely Toga at Victoria. But we do fly the A321s there, so. Are we calling the flight attendants? Which doesn't seem to trigger this, but that's fine. And yeah, we should be good for takeoff. So pretty short flight.
On runway 251, 1,800 feet remaining.
It's not very long, is it? Okay, let's set performance here. Next time we fly this aircraft will be in a while. But more seriously, yeah, it's gonna be with Scandinavian in Europe. from from Copenhagen to Athens. Anyway, so let's do a small backtrack here. It's not a real backtrack thing, but we'll do it ourselves. Let's try getting the most runway possible. Just on that threshold. I think we were having some discussions about having a sort of security extension for the runway here in Thunder Bay. Alright, so let's go ahead and do our call on Unicom. Let's bring the landing lights on as well. Landing lights are turned on, nose, runway turn off, strobes, and the beacon lights are supposed to be on. I don't know if they are turned off. So strobe, beacon, nav, wing, runway turn off, nose, landing, everything is on. Thunder Bay traffic, Rouge 1514, departing runway 07. We have Thunder Bay 9 departure. Departing east Thunder Bay. Okay. Well, let's go. We got 40%. And let's go Toga. We got nose pressure here. I don't see the center line at all, but that's fine. 80 knots nose pressure released. Kind of bumpy here. V1 rotate. Positive 8, gear up. Let's go ahead and engage the autopilot. Got adding select. Thrust climb. Let's continue our climb. Flight level 350. Let's bring the terrain radar. Not sure where the S is supposed to be, but I think it's around 180. Oh, yeah. So I've retracted flaps 1, and we got flaps 0 now. Let's go ahead and disarm our spoilers. And we'll be proceeding direct to Sierra Mike. So let's go ahead, have this mode manage Sierra Mike and search, and we are on the right turn normally. Right turn, please. Thank you. Let's go ahead, turn off runway turn off and nose lights. We got a lot of rain here in Thunder Bay. Kind of explains its name. Alright, pretty nice departure. It's just a flap saying I wasn't used there to toga. I think when you're on a toga takeoff, you retract flaps 1 immediately after takeoff on the F there. Once you cross that F, you go flaps 1, and afterwards you'll have S, and you cross and you go flaps here. Alright, so here we are. Let's we're passing through 10,000 feet. So I'll be turning off the landing lights and the seatbelt sign. I'll set it to auto. And I'll be preparing to contact Toronto sender, which is pretty soon, 125775. Oh, I did forget to update the aircraft code here in the stream information. Let me do that real quick. And we are in the A320. And how's the other stream going, by the way? Still out of gate. Wow. We took some time there. It's pretty cool actually to be able to watch YouTube videos at the same time.
147, clear direct Phillips for Sierra Bravo.
Yep, I'm not supposed to be on center yet. Hello, Cherry Boy. Welcome aboard. Kind of doubt this train radar is correct. Alright, so I'm gonna put some music. Let me reset the altimeter. Oh, what is that? There you go. And we got a music back. Okay. Okay, well, we're going to be reaching our cruising altitude for level 350. You'll hear me again pretty soon. Since we're going to be contacting Toronto Center at 125.775. For now, I'll see you soon. Enjoy the views. Okay, we actually don't see anything outside, so I'm gonna keep you guys in the cockpit. I was muted there. Try talking on the radio. Toronto Center, good evening, Rouge 1514, passing through flight level 330, climbing to flight level 350.
Rouge 1514, Toronto, good evening, squawk 0505.
Squawk 0505, Rouge 1514.
Rouge 1514, identify through flight level 340, climb flight level 350, and we'll have a reroute for you. Advise when you're ready to copy.
Continuing climb flight level 350 and repeat the last part of the message.
1514, I do have a reroute for you. The arrival you filed is invalid for your aircraft type. Just advise when you're ready to copy.
Roger, we're ready to copy Rouge 1514.
1514, reclear Toronto, present positions are into 2 Dan. That's Tango, Uniform, Delta, Alpha, November. And then the BOXIM 5 arrival. Bravo, Oscar, X-Ray, Uniform, Mike, number 5.
Roger, we'll proceed direct to Dan and plan for BOXIM 5 arrival. Thanks, Rouge 1514. Alright, just need to cut the music there for a bit. Just need to focus on that part. So 2 then. And afterwards it's going to be BOXIM 5 arrival. So
Toronto Center, Piper Arrow, Golf India Bravo Tango with you at 3,502 nautical miles north of Hillsborough with flight falling.
still the ILS 2
India
for
Bravo
left.
Tango, Toronto Center, roger.
Okay.
And we're just transferring over from Toronto Terminal for the flight following with you. Yeah, Bravo Tango, roger.
BOXIM 5. There's no VI, I suppose. And the ILS 2 forward left, BOXIM 5 arrival.
And 8838 Cleveland Center is offline. Your surveillance service terminates cleared en route. Have a good flight. Over to Unicom. Thanks for your service, Air Canada. 8838. Have a good night. At 413, descend 1 ready to 17,000, and you are cleared directly to Easton on course.
Toronto, Canada 413, descend to 170. Repeat the heading.
413, clear direct Easton. It's on the lane 3 arrival. It's India, Sierra, Tango, Oscar, November.
India, November, Tango, Oscar, November, I think.
So, to then VATSIM.
Thank you.
I'm planning for the VATSIM 5 arrival now. So let me just get the transition for that. VATSIM 5. So yeah, I don't know why it says it was incorrect. Maybe it's because I based that from the flight aware routing on the -8 flight, so that's possible. So maybe it's a prop only arrival or something. But yeah, okay, so the arrival, still planning the ILS 24 left. And then we'll bring back the taxi chart. And the parking areas. Okay, let me bring back the music now. As you can see, our route got updated. Okay, I just need to confirm here. So we got your arrival, we got ILS 24 left, VATSIM 5. Are we sure there's no transition into VATSIM 5? I think there is. Or it could be Otnik VATSIM 5. But yeah, there is a transition into this.
Traffic 8, Encore 3507, 6000, climbing 1000, direct Mixa. Encore 3507, throttle low, climb 2000, direct London. 2000, direct London, Encore 3507. Toronto Center, bear Charlie Oscar Yankee Echo, 3 miles south of Sudbury at 9 knots. Yankee Echo, thanks. Identified 900,000, Sudbury altimeter 2980, current wind on the field 13017. What's your plan for the approach? Runway 12, the RNAV approach. Yankee Echo, roger, when able, proceed direct to beam up. Beam up. Very much, Yankee Echo, roger, and when you're ready, descend 6,000.
Descend to 06000.
Is the tube in transition?
Canada 413, runway 2 for left, data Yankee, altimeter 29er, E9er, descend to 11,000.
Sorry, Center, can you repeat for 24 left? Repeat.
413, descend to 11,000. Eternal altimeter.
Yeah, so I did accidentally select the propeller on the arrival, I think,
Descend to 11,000.
from the dash 8 route.
Altimeter 2989.
But yeah, it's just a couple of stuff. VATSIM Duvos. Yeah, okay, that's all good. We got David afterwards. Normally.
Translator, what's your 515? 515, trying to hold up.
Got a small issue there.
What's your 515's on the ground in Sudbury looking to pick up fire clearance to Pearson?
So we want Duvos at set.
515 Toronto,
Sedair Air
you're
Base.
cleared to Toronto Pearson.
To Vic Levy. Oh no.
Sudbury 2 departure. Flight plan route. Squawk 0566.
Okay, we're going
Cleared
that.
by the Sudbury 2 departure, the flight plan route Squawk 0566, west chat 515. 515, roger. What runway are you planning on for and how long until you're ready? You got a traffic inbound, still probably about 5 or 10 minutes out. We're planning on runway 22. Probably we'll wait for the traffic to come in before we depart. West chat 515. 515, okay, check runway 22 and just do not depart until departure validation is received. Roger, we won't depart until we get departure validation. West chat 515. Yankee Echo via beam up. Cleared Sudbury Airport, RNAV runway 12 approach.
Clear to beam up for the RNAV approach. Shortly after Yankee Echo.
Alright, so I just want to confirm, but to then transition into VATSIM 5 arrival. Yeah, it does include all those waypoints. But we're not cleared for any transition into the ILS. So here I have set go Derid VATSIM,
Toronto Air Canada 271, back
which is what we want.
271, Toronto, roger.
Well, we just want to set the ILS for G4 left. And that's
We
where...
have one waiting to depart at Sudbury, so you can switch to the calm down, fly back on this frequency as soon as you're down to
For some reason,
cancel your
it doesn't
IFR,
connect. So I guess we'll do it manually. We don't have any
Go
transitions.
back for cancel the IFR. Then Charlie after
We got set go then. It's 2 then it's set go.
Montreal stars offline, surveillance service terminates, cleared on grid. What's your decimal A for Unicom? Thank you for the ADC and have a good day.
Which, set go, yeah, should be.
Go to 413 Toronto.
Let me undo that. Set go, please.
Yes. And at 413, just turned about 90 degrees off course where you're currently heading right now. Okay, 413, say again.
Set go, and then we got that ridge. So Delta Alpha Romeo India Delta.
Will be Bravo India November Bravo.
Then we got box here.
Okay, 413, not sure where that is. It's not on the arrival you're supposed to be flying, so turn left heading 270 and maintain 11,000, showing you descending through 9,000.
Okay, 170 at 11,000.
Okay, 413, left heading 270, heading 270, maintain 11,000.
270, 11,000, and then 412.
Okay, so now we should be good. So I just want to
Toronto
confirm.
Encore 3507, looking for lower.
So we have no restrictions here on the transition waypoint, so that's 2 then.
5,000, we're planning the ILS 15 Alexi transition for Encore 3507. 3507, okay, proceed direct Alexi and...
But yeah, and then the resting star should be correct.
Direct Alexi 2984, Encore 3507. Center, Air Canada 430, runway 23 ready for departure.
Yeah, it looks about right.
430 Toronto Center, hello, arrivals is still online, you can call them on 1328 for departure. The ground frequency told me to contact you because they're having difficulties, but I'll contact them one more time. In that case, just stand by 1 moment then. Yep, no worries.
And then we got the restrictions at Duvos. Normally. Yeah. Wait, file July 5. Duvos normally. Duvos normally speed 250 and 11,580. Oh yeah, sorry, that's when there's a star. It means it includes, it follows restrictions. So speed 250, 11,580, following the restrictions there. And then 10,000. Setter 8,000.
Alright, doing 1328 here, Canada 430.
Speed 210 and 8,000 feet. And then that's about it. And then we got 3,000 here. Alright, that's good. So I'm gonna try having similar on this one. For some reason it doesn't work, I don't know. Okay, that's fine. I'll just leave it on the other one. So we can see our own flight. So yeah, you can see the change here. So you have a transition is free of restrictions. I don't know why it struggled to put it, but there you go. It's free of restrictions, and then we got quick
413,
restrictions.
contact arrivals 132.8.
Contact 132.8, Canada 413.
And yeah, so the star we chose, Duvo's free arrival. Yeah, it says non-jet aircraft only. So yeah, pro power only. So I didn't really realize that. Basically, I based myself on the flight array route of the Dash 8 flight, so yeah. And then GPS equipped aircraft. Yeah. Anyways, so small mistake. That's fine. Got it rerouted, and now we're heading to 2 and we should be arriving in about 30 minutes.
Encore 3507 via Alexei, cleared London Airport, ILS 215. ILS 15, Alexei transition, Encore 3507. Bravo Tango, just lost your inverter here, so your stream service terminates, and you can change on their frequency. Just before you go, my itinerary altimeter when required, tune in or 78. Switch it on route frequency, and appreciate the service to the Bravo Tango. Senator Cannon 430 with you, passing flight level 1100. Cannon 430, Toronto, good evening, flying flight level 330. Climb 230, Air Cannon 430. 07 with 2105, altimeter 2985. You're cleared to land runway 15. Clear to land 15, Encore 3507. West at 515. 515, sir. Looks like the traffic here is unrefunded, so we're probably going to look to depart in less than 10 minutes here, West at 515. 515, okay, check that. Just waiting in for, just waiting for him to cancel and just see those. Thank you, give me your clearance. Toronto Fair, North Korea, Echo, cancel, probably more for the following. Korea Yankee Echo, thank you. Flight plan closed and loading services turned. Have a good night. Appreciate your time tonight. Strip 515 with that, your IFR flight clearance is validated and cancel it by 0230. Roger, clear IFR up to 02300 Zulu, Western 515. Roger, you can return to Suffer to call and claim back on this frequency airport. Okay, we'll call back on airborne, Western 515. This Yankee in Toronto, 1 ready to descend, flight level 28.
1 ready to descend, flight level 280, Rouge 1514.
Sure.
Alright, so we'll be descending flight level 280 when ready, aka for set go here. So yeah, we'll be cleared for that top descent. in preparation for descent. We're going to be going through our descent preparation checklist, so we'll go ahead, set our destination data here in performance. Next phase. There you go.
Encore 3507 to hotel to the meeting.
The altimeter
3507, taxi. 507.
Temperature is going to be 11 degrees Celsius with winds at 130 at 8 knots.
271, Winnipeg Center is offline.
And the MDA for the Aylex runway 24 left. Is going to be we're having Cat A for an ILS Cat 1. So that's an MD of 747 feet. Aylex frequency is going to be 111.905. This is correct here, and we're having a course of 237 or F237 here. Yeah, sometimes depending on the FMC, you need to put an F in front of the course number, and that's also typically for flex temperature, but in this case just 2 feet, I believe works. So we got the frequency of a course, we'll be having the LS policy.
Identified, proceed direct to box on course and climb to level 310. Correct, box on course, climb 310, Western 515.
And just reading through the entire metro area for Toronto, wind 020. 000 winds 130 at 8 knots, 15 state 2 miles of visibility, few clouds at 9,500 feet. Temperature 11 degrees, wind 4 degrees, altimeter 2988.
Western 5 you can proceed direct to
it
box
still
7
is
shortcut,
the,
and client at level 310.
according to the ATIS here, information Zulu, winds 140 at 8 knots, 15 state feet to miles,
Just recycle your transponder. Wait, please.
few clouds at 9,500 feet.
Yeah, we can try that. Western 5.
Temperature 11, degrees 140, we sound channel 88. The approach Dallas 24 left, departure 23. Big Goose and small bird activity in the Toronto area. Forum. It is Zulu. Alright, perfect. So still 24 left in use in Toronto. As we are just about to reach our top
Good evening,
zone.
Endeavour 4808 with you, flight level 360. 4808, Toronto, good evening, flight level 360.
Alright, there we go, descending now. We went even a bit early on that top descent that time. So our approach speed according to the aircraft is going to be so the LS-130 plus 5 speed 135 knots for the final approach. Descend to 11,000, runway 24 left, stage Toronto altimeter 2988. Descending 11,000 feet, expecting 24 left, the altimeter 2988, Rouge 1514. I don't know if you can hear the music through the radio. That'd be funny, but. Hello, Captain Jarrett. Welcome aboard. I just started descending into Toronto from a pretty short flight from Thunder Bay in Ontario. Got center, approach, ground online at Toronto, pretty busy. And we are on board as A320 from Air Canada Rouge. FlightFactor A320 and next plane.
Toronto Tower Center, Singapore 255, climbing through 9,600 for level 230.
Liftoff of mission 41B. The first
Quarter 255, Tower Center, roger.
has cleared the tower. Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
We're 255, proceed down directly to Hank, climb from level 390. Airport 255, turn. Airport 255, Terminal Center.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
So we have not been cleared for the transition. Did you recently get a FlightFactor? Yeah, actually. 3 months ago. Or 2 months ago. Had the tollets before, but that was kind of crazy for an actual A320 for Canada Ops. Because there's a difference between the A318 and A320 when you... I don't know, I just...
Airport 255, did you
Fly
give
would
us
be
a
worth
first
it, and it's a pretty great model. So...
Airport 255, yeah, I tried calling you twice, climb for level 390,
Yep.
procedure in Hank.
It's mainly for Canada Ops.
This is Doug Hank, climb 390, sorry about that, our internet's a bit spotty today.
So I was saying we were not cleared for the transition, which is an extension of the ILS for G4 left. And I just want to confirm then, so it's the, or it was the, we said 2, then transition into box 5 arrival.
795, climbing flight level 230. Air Canada 795, Toronto, good evening, climb flight level 320. Climb flight level 320, Air Canada 795. 4255, contact Boston Center 134.7, take care.
Alright, let's go ahead and set altimeter 298.
Over to Boston Center 1347, thank you very much, report 255.
And I'm starting to see the Toronto skylines a bit, I guess. So, you see the moon, that's for sure. It's a big moon. I don't know why it's so big, it's like really big. That's a really big moon. It's supposed to be like this big. And why is it underground? Interesting, explain. No, that looks like the moon. It's like 2 times bigger than it actually is.
Minneapolis Center is offline. Surveillance service terminates. Clear en route. Have a good flight. Alright, good on you to come. Have a great evening. Endeavor 4808.
And we're going to confirm the ILS 24 left with the explain menu just for safety. Now we got course F237 or 237. Probably going to be clear to further altitude.
Delta 121, climbing flight 11,000 for flight level 230. 121 heavy, Toronto, good evening, climb flight level 230.
Expecting 132.8, contact the approach.
1514, contact arrivals now, 132.8.
Approach 152.8, thanks for your service, good night, Rouge 1514. Okay. I'll move music here. Let's go ahead, contact arrival. We got information. Zulu. Toronto arrival, good evening, Rouge 1514, passing through 12,300 feet, descending 11,000. Got information, Zulu.
Rouge 1514 arrival, runway 24 left, and now altimeter 2988, descend 8,000.
Descending 8,000 feet, expecting the runway 24 left, the altimeter 2988, Rouge 1514. I don't know why it took so much time to answer there, and steep is that? Oh, never mind, that was a turn. Had the illusion we were descending quickly. Yeah, so we'll see if he makes us proceed direct to like Satur or something, which he could have been given that in the past. That's a big moon. I don't know why, but I feel like it's too big. Is it really supposed to be that big? No, seriously. Concerned. Okay, here's the airport. I'll be expecting gate 140. And I'll be landing all the way there. So we got some time. Alright, we're about to descend, pass through 10,000. Let's bring runway turn off, nose lights, landing lights, seatbelt sign on. Oh, we never had proper nav lights here. Wing nav beacon. We're on nav 1 instead of nav 2. There we go, we can see our airplane again now, that's great. We're clear to 8,000 feet, we're probably going to be cleared lower. Should be. Alright, any time now for a descent?
Yes, any pilots good evening, American 685, holding the show 2 true.
American 685, wind 150 at 15, runway 2, clear for takeoff, runway 23.
For takeoff 2 true, American 685.
It's just, yeah, it's a huge moon. Why is it so big? Oh, seriously, is it supposed to be that big? Anyways, we're maintaining 8,000 feet now. Is there any traffic in front of us? No. Inbound traffic. Said we want to be 8,000. Sure. Yeah, there's a restriction there actually, so that's fine.
Rouge 1514, descend 3000.
Descending 3,000 feet, Rouge 1514. There you go. Let's go descend. So we're pretty much right next to the airport. We got downtown over there. Doing left turn for a right downwind, 24 left.
I'm just passing 1600 for American 65.
Oh wow.
685 identified, climb 7000.
Can see our
1000
aircraft.
American 65.
We're dropping altitude fast. Or that was an illusion actually, but it does look like we're dropping a lot of altitude. There we go. Nice engine view. As we I'll probably be expecting direct Listu, so Listu is going to bring us 3,000 feet. And then we got a little bit of time afterwards to get it glides up.
Okay, 685, proceed direct Oakville, climb 15,000.
Roger, Oakville 15,000, American 65.
It's a huge man, I'm serious. I'm concerned. It's great for screenshots, gotta say. And rewatch an entire approach from a passenger perspective. It's pretty calm here.
1540, a bit slow to descend, stop your descent 4,000.
Is that for us? Roger, this stopping descent 4,000 feet, Rouge 1514. Sure, why not? Traffic? No. It's a mystery. And he's got downtown Toronto over there. Hello. Alright, I don't know if he wants to extend our island. The only issue is, I don't know if he's probably going to vector us with actual headings, because it's going to be a bit tough to proceed out of the list to with an extended downwind all the way down. Let's turn off a terrain radars, by the way. Let's not forget, yeah, let's go for our checklist. Seatbelt, landing lights, taxi, nose runway, Toronto off ground spoilers.
1514, turn right heading 150.
Heading 150, Rouge 1514. 15.
685, contact center now 12577.
150. Okay, I might get glides up at 4,000, we'll see. LS is supposed to be on. Miss a couple of stuff here. LS frequency, course seatbelt, landing lights is on, taxi nose running, turn off ground spoilers, auto brake, engine mod is not raining, terrain and PPR phase will be set. We got landing gear. Yeah, let's go ahead and activate the PPR phase.
On arrival, WestJet 515 on the box and 5, passing 15,000 for 11,000.
515 from arrival, hello. Proceed direct Davik, descend 6,000 and expect 2 for left.
Okay, I forgot to go for our checklist.
2 for left, WestJet 515.
515, 6,000.
Sorry, 6,000, WestJet 515.
Alright, round of Bays Lake. Got speed almost 200. So if we go to 4,000, should be about fine. I don't see the glide slope here on my PFD, but considering we need to be at 3,000, but after this we should be fine at 4,000. So we're probably going to get down the glide slope, sorry, at 4,000 feet. Yeah, we should be vector pretty soon now.
1514, turn right heading 210 during localizer. You clear us runway 24 left approach.
Heading 210, just trying to localizer, cleared LS runway 24 left, Rouge 1514. Alright, heading 210, let's go ahead, activate APPR. Gonna wait for the localizer. And we'll be getting glides up. So yeah, 4,000 will be good. 15 miles out. Okay, so we'll go around, it's a left turn, It's a left turn heading 159. And the procedure should be in there. Okay, got a localizer. 15 miles out. Let's go ahead, bring flaps 1 so we can reduce 180 as we get the glides up. And on 8 miles out, we'll put the gear down. Just gonna get ground frequency, which is 121.65. Let's go ahead, bring some flaps. Let's bring some speed brakes. Flaps free, bring the gear down. Speed 135. Let's go ahead, arm those speed brakes back. And flaps full. We got flaps full, gear down,
Rouge
3
1514,
greens.
wind 140 at 15 clear to then runway 24 left.
Didn't get the winds there, but clear line, runway 24 left, Rouge 1514. Okay. Okay, we seem to have crosswind 11 knots. Left to right. And we'll be disengaging the autopilot. We are all good on the approach. Be disengaging the autopilot. So it'll be 2.5 degrees and then 5 degrees slowly, idle at 30 feet. On 1000 autopilot, disengage my aircraft. So yeah, some crosswind, almost tailwind to play with here.
Fly 15, fly present heading, descend 4000.
Present heading, descend 4000, we're showed 515.
Let's go ahead, bring ourselves a bit to the left. Yep, crossing there. It's gonna be interesting. We're a bit low. Continuing. jet exit. Yes, we can. Flaps 0, speed brakes, and make it on Delta 4. Let's go ahead. Set our lights. We'll start the APU. And Rouge 1514, we're cleared off runway 24 left on Delta 4.
Rouge 1514, taxi Delta 4. Cross 24 right, right on Charlie, and on the other side, call ground 12165.
Delta 4, Charlie crossing 24 right, and we'll contact ground 121.65. Thanks for your service. Good night, Rouge 1514. Alright, pretty good landing. I mean, our flare was, we were a bit low, so our nose was a bit too high too early.
Jet 515, right heading 210, during localizer, clear to runway 24 left approach.
Right heading 210, trying to localize 24 left, Western 515.
Approaching.
So yeah, we were just a bit low, and our nose was a bit too high initially. We're already almost at 5 degrees, so it was a bit tough to flare afterwards, and that's why it was a bit rough. It's a bit low, but overall, pretty nice landing. And we'll be doing a right turn here on Charlie as we cross 24 right. And we'll be contacting ground now. On the ground, good evening, Rouge 1514. We're taxiing on Charlie, requesting taxi gate 140.
Rouge 1514, Toronto ground, hello. Say again, you're parking?
I would like gate 140.
Rouge 1514, roger. Taxi to the grid via Charlie Alpha Lima. Break Alaska 758, contact Toronto arrival 132.8, good day.
We're to arrival for Alaska 758, good day.
Charlie Alpha Lima, okay. So not crossing any runways, kind of sad, I can't tell. Good night. How to read back. Wait, I'll figure out a way of saying that. I'll just say it in the chat, maybe.
Approaching 3 right.
Wait, what? No, we're not. That scared me for a second. No, we're not crossing it. Alright, so he said Charlie Alpha, so Alpha's gonna be that. We're not following the center line at all. It's gonna be the second left turn. This is Bravo. There you go. I'll be going all the way down to Alpha Lima. Alright, one thing I'm realizing I totally forgot to change the overlay color here. So, sorry about that. Let me do that right now. Have a bit of red here on the screen. Alright, now let's focus on following this taxiway. There we go, now we got some red from Air Canada Rouge. A bit more accurate. It's the idea of having those overlay colors on the screen. You can change the color according to the livery. I'm realizing it would have been a bit boring if Air Canada named themselves Air Canada Red instead of Air Canada Rouge. Air Canada Rouge sounds a bit more, not only bilingual, but, and we're supposed to turn here, what am I doing? But yeah, it's French for red, obviously. Because after all, I think Air Canada's based in Montreal. That's like their main base. And that's also why her name itself is French. Air Canada, and not like, I mean, Air Canada's more francophone than English. And it's the same thing with Air Canada Rouge. Anyway, so we missed this taxiway here. But we'll be taxiing to gate 140, we said, which is going to be somewhere here. It's going to be 172. Yeah, okay. The ATD gave us Alpha Lima, but gate 140 is more an Alpha Kilo. But anyways. Okay, this is some very weird taxi. Sorry about that. Okay, the ATC gave us a wrong exit. That's fine. We'll just continue on the apron. This is like one of the weirdest taxiings I've ever done, I think. Anyways. Yeah, so gate 140 is over there. I think you might have heard gate 170. Which doesn't really make sense, since that's more for larger airliners. But anyway, so we got the APU available. We got flaps, under mode selectors, landing lights, strobe lights, anti-ice brake, temperature, APU, no bleed, generator, taxi lights, auto brake. Is good. There's gate 140. We can turn off the taxi lights. FD and LS can go off as well. And auto brake is off. I don't think we'll get any more Shirley here, sadly.
Ground was at 515 on Charlie, looking to taxi to the Alpha Gates Terminal 3.
WestJet 515, Toronto Ground, hello. Taxi the apron via Charlie Alpha Tango.
Charlie Alpha Tango, WestJet 515, bye.
Alright, let's continue. We don't have any marshalling, sadly. But we'll probably be stopping on that first line here. Alright, parking brake set, we're idle, engine 1 and 2 off. Seatbelt sign off. Fuel pump switches can be turned off. Now we got a gate. Can turn off our transponder. So yeah, that was kind of a weird tag. So it gives Alpha Lima. So yeah, I guess we should. It would be Alpha Lima and we continue down the apron. So Alpha Lima. Yeah, okay. And yeah, let's go ahead and end our flight on Valenta. We can disconnect from VATSIM as well, but first let's have a flight director's APU bleed can be turned on. Fuel pumps, beacon, nav, wing logo will keep down for the replay, cam panel, lights, radios. Adheres avionics, no smoking. GPU, batteries, brake fan, transponder. Alright. The beacon lights should probably be turned off. Yeah, beacon naving logo. And yeah, let's go ahead, disconnect from VATSIM. We'll take a look at our replay. Which has no sound for some reason. Yeah, pretty good, but yeah, survival's pretty good, so never mind. I bet you're right. But misfit. Oh no, touchdown zone is right there. Oh, we did right on the touchdown zone. Nice, touchdown zone was perfect. Central line was okay. Touchdown was okay. So once again, we flared a bit early because we were too low. Like this should have been our final flare already. So, but yeah, pretty cool. Let's go ahead and take a couple of screenshots. Of this amazing light glitch. Where's the lighting better? Doesn't matter. Let's do the left side. Overhead view. Very nice. Let's get a bit of a tighter angle. Yeah, no engine sound for some reason. Alright, let's try getting a view from the side here, maybe. Probably gonna touch on a bit earlier, actually. Yeah. Pretty good on the touchdown zone, so that's good, but then we have some nice reverts for us as well. There you go, got a couple of nice screenshots there. And I'll be shutting down this aircraft, but first, let's enjoy a bit of replay. And I will let you guys enjoy the passenger reviews of this landing throughout the full approach. So I'll see you again for another stream soon, maybe this weekend. I do have a lot of homework to do though, so we'll see. But yeah, so I'll see you soon. Next stream, Dash 8 again, Toronto City to Timmins, also in Ontario. But yeah, so for now, enjoy the landing. Thanks for watching, and have a good evening, or morning, or day, depending on your time zone. Alright, see ya.